Since I did some grinding, I also got some money, and I used that money to get some better items. For pretty much everyone. Everyone has a scale shield now who can equip one. Uzi cannot because they are a martial artist, and martial artists don't fight with, or they don't normally carry shields. They do, however, get to wear leather gauntlets. I gave Elvie a thorn whip to do some spread damage. And Spaps now has the oak staff. And that's kind of where we are at the moment. All right. And with all that out of the way, we're ready to actually dive into our second day of playing Dragon Quest IX, I think. So, first of all, now that we are here in Stornway, this NPC right here has a speech bubble over her head that is colored blue. Oh, just look at me. I've come all the way to church, but I just can't seem to get fired up enough to have a really good pray. I don't suppose you could spur me on with a nice air punch, could you? We have received a quest request. Will we put ourselves to the test? Yes, we will. Brilliant. My name's Ricky, by the way. We've acquiesced to the quest, pleased as punch. So, this game has a very in-depth side quests part. Or, I don't know if it's like in-depth, but it's a lot of side quests. That's what I want to say. I think in the base game it's like 120. We can now access the quest list from the Battle Records menu. And I think there we should also be able to see how many there are. Unless I'm mistaken. So, we have the air punch. You can do it! Go pray! Aye, that's the stuff. That's the kind of air punch that could really get a person fired up for a good old pray. Thanks ever so much. Oh, but how can I repay you? Oh, I know. Here, I'll teach you a jazzy new move. And we'll learn a pirouette. Oh, but it's no good. I'm still not quite fired up enough to get down on my knees and give the old praying a really good go. We've cleared our first side quest. Yippee! But it seems that Ricky is not quite happy yet. You can assign party tricks from the miscellaneous menu. To use one, hold down the B button and press the direction on the control pad. I'm still not quite fired up enough for a really good pray. You couldn't come back and egg me on again sometime, could you? Okay, not quite yet. But we can indeed come back to her and fire her up again later. And yeah, here you can see again the difference in the color of the speech bubbles. The normal NPCs that don't give you a side quest have more beige shading, and the speech bubble itself is white. That nasty Wight Knight character came and showed his face here just after the earthquake. An earthquake and a night. Maybe there's some kind of connection there, eh?
See that castle over there? That's where the Princess Simona lives. Princess Simona is really pretty, you know. You should try and meet her.
Oh, that I was thinking all was well now the landslide's gone, but it's just one thing after another, honestly. What's the problem? Oh, just take a look at that sign there and you'll see. We've got an even worse situation on our hands now.
Cosma reads the sign.
A mysterious knight in black armor is terrorizing our town. If anyone is brave enough to fight him, come to the castle. Anyone will do. King Scott of Stornway.
I saw a huge shooting star in the sky to the west a little while back. I'd never seen a star so close before.
Who or what could that have been?
Oh, that Wight Knight feller who showed up recently was a right old piece of work. He made mincemeat of more than a few of the castle guards, you know. Just thinking about that beggar gives me the woolies.
Seems like that Black Knight everyone is talking about is causing quite a few issues for the people in Stornway. Maybe we can help. Our king is currently searching for a brave warrior who will fight the Wight Knight on our behalf. His Majesty's appeal is on the signpost in the center of town. I suggest that you read it. I already did. State your business, wanderer. Oh, you hear about the sign asking for someone to rid us of the Dark Knight fellow? Indeed. In that case, you'd better go inside the castle and find out more about it. And that's how easy it is to enter a castle. And now we're going to steal all their stuff. As you do. Oh, we immediately went into the dungeon, I guess. Oh, you've done well finding your way here, I'll tell you a wee fact to make it worth your while. Somewhere in Stornway Castle there's an ancient necklace, worth a wee bit, I'd wager. Apparently it was brought here by the princess of some kingdom or other when she came here to get hitched. That sounds like something we could take. Maybe we might get it as payment if we handle their little Wight Knight problem. Charge! Take that, you no good Wight Knight! This is for defeating the Colonel! This is for causing the king grief! And this is for stealing that horse of my father! Okay, I'm going to let you work that out on your own. Ooh, 2 gold coins. A mini medal! That's our first one. And this one is locked. Oh, dang it. Maybe that's the necklace. Alright, what do we have over here? Nothing. And a set of plain clothes. No interesting books. No interesting books. Queen Scott. Our daughter Simona has grown into a fine young woman a fine young woman thanks to the quality of the people who have surrounded her with. So why is it that dreadful Wight Knight so interested in her? She's such a pure, innocent wee thing. Oh. The princess has been ever so down in the dumps since the Wight Knight turned up. She hardly manages to eat a thing. I suppose I can hardly blame her. He seems to have taken a worrying interest in her, you see? Oh no. It's never good when a Wight Knight takes a suspicious interest in you. There was a huge crest on that black armor the Wight Knight was wearing. I'd say it was probably a royal crest from some kingdom or other. I've never seen it around here, though. Or gold coins. Wow. Have you really come here because you saw that sign? His Majesty's been waiting for a brave warrior like you. You'd better hurry along to the throne room. Maybe we should do that.
Oh, Simone, how many more times do I have to tell you? You're not to go and see him.
And how many times do I have to tell you, Father? The Wight Knight keeps coming to town because he's looking for me. Don't you see, if I go to him, then everyone in Stornway can go about their lives in peace again.
You're being ridiculous, lassie. Do I look like the kind of man who'd sacrifice his daughter for that nefarious knight?
But Father...
Whisht, we have a visitor. No more of your blethering. You dare approach the throne.
Hello, I'm Posma.
I am King Scott, master of this castle and the monarch of Stornway. Did you come here because of the sign down in the town there?
That is indeed why I came.
You did? So you're going to help us defeat that no-good Wight Knight character?
You can probably handle that yourself, right?
I'm not a big fan of jokes like that. I must ask you to leave.
Okay. Yeah, that is why I'm here.
Crivens, you want to take up the challenge to defeat the Wight Knight? Tell me your name, lassie. Posma, is it? Well then, Posma, you'd better listen to what I have to say. Obviously, I have good reason for asking a passer-through to defeat the no-good knight. You see, that puddock only came and infiltrated my castle to try and snatch away my daughter.
I have no idea where his accent is going right now.
He's had the nerve to demand that she be delivered to him at Loch Storn by a certain time. I'm convinced that it's some kind of fiendish trap. I reckon he's trying to weaken my castle's defenses by having me send my soldiers to the loch with her. Then he'll attack. That's why I wanted to employ a likely lass such as your good self instead.
Oh, Father, you can't possibly ask a stranger who's just passing through the place to do such a thing.
Wisht, I will not let the ruffian get the better of me.
It's very sad, Father. Very sad that you won't even slightly consider my feelings on this.
I'm sorry about that. My lass likes to do the right thing. And she seems to think the right thing is to go up there and meet him. Anyway, Posma, I'd be much obliged if you could away to Loch Storn and make sure he's not up to any trickery. If you cross the bridge north of town and keep heading north, you'll find yourself at the loch before too long. Be sure to give him a good thrashing if you find him, won't you? Just pummel the fiend into the ground. Naturally, there'll be a broad reward waiting for you when you get back. I'm putting all my hopes on you, Posma.
North of town and then to the north. That should be easy to find. Alright. Oops. This Wight Knight character is causing everyone a bit of grief, isn't he? But it could be our chance to get in a bit of a good dealing. The Almighty will be chuffed to pieces if we manage to make this lot thankful and get ourselves plenty of benevolence. Everything's starting to fall into its place. Let's go and put that Wight Knight in his. Off we go. We should be well prepared to head over to Loch Storn. Everyone's healed too. Just had to make sure about that as well. Going around here is probably faster, yeah. Oh, you're still chasing me. Alright. Got a Wingster and a Fungool. That should be no problem at this point. There we go. The bridge to the north and then north. Well, there's the bridge. And we have different enemies here. Classic Dragon Quest thing, of course. Crossing a bridge means new enemies. It's a Whooper Trooper and a Bubble Slime. And yeah, this thing's name is just the same as the Pokemon Whooper. I don't remember what exactly the reason was, but that is apparently just a common way to refer to Axolot in Japan. I read up on it a while ago, but I can't quite remember it. I think it actually had something to do with an instant noodle mascot or something like that. This is where the Wight Knight's supposed to be waiting for the princess, right? I can't see head nor tail of him. Surely he's not going to stand us up. What do you reckon, Posma? Want to give it a bit longer? I've got nothing better to do. Nighttime already, huh? Huh, still no sign of him. What sort of knight would stand a lady in the lurch like this? Why don't we head back to Stornway? We should go back and tell the king the Wight Knight didn't turn up. Why do I get the feeling if I turn around he'll be standing right there? Yikes! I was only flapping joking! There he is.
Who are you? I have no business with you. Where is the princess? Release the princess! Release my beautiful princess!
Oh no, his eyes are glowing. And there we have our second boss fight, the Wight Knight. So, we have a few abilities this time around. I think we're going to egg on Uzi. We can buff... Who do we want to buff? Maybe Elvie? Oh, is Uzi gonna be faster or slower than Posma? I mean, either way, I think it's fine if we attack here. And... oh, we can accelerate, or we can try to sap some defense from the Wight Knight. Let's try to do that. Okay, Uzi attacks first with... nothing. Wight Knight's defense decreases a little. We're egging Uzi on. Their tension increases. Wight Knight attacks Posma, okay. We're just going to egg Uzi on again. And Uzi's just going to attack. Maybe we try to zap again. Alright, 34. Isn't affected. Okay. So maybe just once. Maybe we can put him to sleep? I don't know if that is actually something that works on him, but we can try, right? Let's try for another sap. There we go, decreases a lot. Old Cutter on Uzi. Okay, maybe next turn we Heal Uzi. Not abilities, spells. Heal Uzi. Uzi just attacks, and maybe we accelerate. Or we do some extra damage with Riz. Let's see how much that does. $18. Yeah, I think we're in a good rhythm here. Let's see if Crack does more. Ooh, this time the timing worked out that Uzi gets to 20. Okay, so Frizz did a little bit more. Oh, no, not Spubs. Maybe just a normal attack that won't do much, but, you know, it's a little bit extra damage. And Spubs actually gets the kill. Awesome. Everyone gets some experience points. Uzi's level increases to level 9. 3 skill points. We can increase their natural agility. And build up to get them psych up. Also, yeah, since Psych Up is an ability you need to learn from the martial artist's vocation, we are probably going to switch some other characters over to martial artists later on. But first, we get some Iron Gauntlets.
I don't understand. Why would the princess send you in her place? Why has my beloved Mona forsaken me? Does our promise no longer mean anything to her?
Any idea what he's on about, Posma? Who's this Mona? The princess in Stornway is called Simona, right? Not Mona. That's so different. This knight's got a nail loose, if you ask me.
Is that really true?
Yikes, how come you could see me? You gave me a right flappin' shock right there.
You have to tell me. Is the girl in the castle really not Princess Mona?
Nah, pretty sure she's not. Oh, that way around. Yes, she's not. No, she is. Not. No, she isn't.
Oh, woe is me. So she wasn't my princess after all. Now you mention it. She wasn't wearing the royal necklace of Brigadoom. I was in a very deep sleep.
Ruby! Congrats on the level up.
Then the earthquake happened. And I woke in this strange land, feeling as if I had been released from some kind of prison. I'd completely lost my memory, so much so that I didn't even remember who I was anymore. Then I saw that princess, and it brought it all back to me. Memories of Mona and I. I remembered that I am the Wight Knight. And I remembered that Mona is the princess of my homeland of Brigadoom. Princess Mona and I had sworn undying love for each other and were to be wed.
So he went and confused Princess Simona for Princess Mona? Blimey, they must be the spitting image of each other.
I must do the honorable thing. I must return to that castle and apologize for my mistake.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Uh-oh, I'd try and talk him down from that if I were you, Pasma. It'll probably just make things worse.
Make things worse? Yes, I fear you may be correct. Then perhaps you could take a message on my behalf. Tell them I won't go near the place again. I'm sure the real Princess Mona will be waiting for me back in Brigadoom. All I have to do now is find my way home.
Sounds easy enough. Good luck with that, Mr. Wight Knight. Oh yeah, we have evac. I remembered that we learned some kind of spell like that, but I didn't remember which one specifically. But it was just evac. That won't help us here. Oh. All right. Back to Stornway we run. We have a message for the king. And probably even more so his daughter. But the king is the one who can give us a reward. I'm sorry, but no visitors are allowed into the castle at night. Okay, then we're going to visit Erin again. Oh, Pasma, welcome back. What can I do for you today? We're going to stay at the inn. Oh yeah, before I forget, we should probably equip the iron gauntlets we just got. And then we can give the leather gauntlets to Spubs as a little hand-me-down. And now that it's daytime, we can head over back to the castle, Stornway, and talk to King Scott. Mother, Father, I've decided that I'm going to answer to the knight's demands. Oh no, Simona, please! Oh.
There's nothing to be crying over, you silly besom. I'll never allow her to go. They'll be the death of me, these two. Ah, it's Posma. I've been waiting on the edge of my throne for you to come back. Hurry closer now.
Hello. You're back, Posma. Thank the Almighty, I can't tell you what a relief it is to see you safe.
It's good to see you back with us, Posma. So tell me, what news is there of the Wight Knight?
Yeah, so it seems he just got a little confused.
So you're telling me he just lost his memory and mistook my Simona for his fiancée? And he told you he's going off to find Brigadoom now, so he won't be bothering us here again? And you believed him? Sounds like a hammer-headed to me. That blethering skite can't be trusted.
Father, why do you have such a low opinion of him? What did he ever do to you?
I've never even heard of Brigadoom for one thing. That proves he must be lying. Here's the situation, Posma. I am sure that miscreants will be back here before long after my Simona again. So until you put a stop to him once and for all, you can forget about trying to collect any reward.
Why do you refuse to believe his story, Father? If he really is all on his own miles away from home, it must be terrible for him.
Oh, lassie, I'm doing all of this to protect you, you know. Do try to understand.
Bye.
Simona!
I think she's gone.
Simona, I just don't understand what's going into her. Why is she all in a tiz like that?
Oh. Posma! There's something I need to talk to you about. I don't want anyone to overhear. My room's through that door and to the east. Could we talk there? It's about Brigadoom. Okay, let's follow the princess into her own room. What's up? Sorry to ask you to come here like this. Father would just try to interfere if he overheard. You see, I have actually heard of Brigadoom. I remember it from a nursery rhyme one of the maids used to sing to me when I was a wee girl. Maybe that song could give us a clue as to how we can help to fix all this. The maid's gone back to live in Zir now. It's a tiny village just to the west of Loch Storn. The Wight Knight isn't the evil character that Father thinks he is, I just know it. He needs help, Posma. Please do whatever you can. Oh, nothing. Alright, so we're going to head back north. Because if you were paying a little bit of attention to the top screen, the map where Loch Storn was located was actually called Zir.
Princess Simona is a very brave girl. She showed great courage when the Wight Knight attacked the castle. Rather than worrying about her own safety, she wanted to make sure that her parents were safe first.
Alright. Posma the ever-helpful. On her way to save the day. Off we go! To the north again. And then to the west of Loch Storn. There's a lot of Whooper troopers around. Oh. I have no idea what ran into me. Oh, it was actually a Whooper Trooper. Okay, there we go. Oh, treasure chest? A soldier's sword. Well, we already have one of those, so we can probably just sell that. Oh, hi. The Ragged Reaper. Probably not long for this world. Yep, there we go. And Spubs gets to level 9. 3 more skill points. We put those into Faith. Anything up here? Does not look like it. Nope. And through the fields again. Oh! A better fly. Seems more like a worse fly. Okay, we should be almost there. But first, we got a brownie. Anything else new here? Oh, there we go. The Boppin' Badger. I really like the Boppin' Badger design. I mean, it is just very obviously based on a Tanuki, but the way it's like set up with the giant leaf it's carrying, I think it's just really cool. And Elvie gets to level 9 as well. Yeah, just into shield skill. So Elvie now has a better chance of blocking. And we get a leather kilt from the brownie. Maybe Spubs can wear that? Yeah, and Spubs is the only one because only male characters can wear that. And you can't even see it because it's just hidden under his silk robe. Oh yeah, I don't think I've fought you on stream. The Gastropog. Okay, I don't think that crit was necessary, but sure, why not? And then the Drek Mage. It's going to cast Cassette, but that's just a little too late. And Posma gets to level 11. We're going to put that into Litheness again, I think. Yeah, just go for the vocation-specific skill first. And then here we are in Zir. Oh, we didn't often get visitors all the way out here. Welcome to Zir. Our beloved tree is in bloom at the minute, so you've come at a good time. Just make yourself at home, eh? Well, first of all, we gotta look inside the well. We get a medicinal herb out of it. But that's it. Okay. Well, it's something, I guess. Hello. Nothing there. Okay, we cannot get that quite yet. I came to this village to see the magnificent tree that I had heard so much about, and I wasn't disappointed. It's incredible. This is the kind of sight you see only once in a lifetime. I am busy standing guard over my master. I have no time for the likes of you, wanderer. Well, that's a little disappointing. Well, what's inside the tree? I'm sorry you've happened across this horrible hole, but please be kind, it's my home. It's hard not having any money, but I do my best not to let being poor get me down. But I'm starting to lose hope, but you couldn't give me a bit of support, could you? Just to get me out of this rut I'm in. I don't mean financial support, all I need is you to cheer me on a bit, inspire me to keep going, you know? You can do it! And now we can cheer people on. Thanks so much for cheering me on. I really needed a bit of a boost. You're an angel, you really are. I'll be alright now. I feel on top of the world. Alright. Okay, just sleeping while standing. Right next to a table. Why do you only have 2 beds here? Buzz, here, Buzz. Where are you? Mirko! Welcome in. Good evening. What's a bright young thing like you doing in a wet water like this, eh? Oh, if you've come to visit someone, you best try again tomorrow. Everyone's in their beds now. Gotta wake up at like 5:30 a.m. You just wanted to wish you a good stream. Aw, yeah, that is quite early. So I completely understand. Have a good rest, Mirko. Thank you for checking in. That woodcutter's running a bit late. I've made bed up for him and everything. Oh, forgive me, I didn't realize I had a customer. Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. You must be exhausted at this late hour. There are 4 of you in need of a bed. Is that correct? That will be 16 gold coins. And a joy peak. Trust you had a restful sleep. Do come again. Alright, now everyone should be awake. Wait. Have you come from the castle? My granny used to work at the castle. She used to help look after the princess. And she says that I'm just like a princess too. Okay, purr. Oh, it's not often we get travelers all the way out here in Zir. You should pay your respects to our sacred tree while you're here. That tree's been watching over us villagers for centuries now. You cannot fail to be impressed by a thing like that, eh? Our place is a bit lively at the moment because we've got Alana visiting. I'm not here because I've been ousted, though. Don't get the wrong idea.
Yep.
What's down here? Ooh, stuff to break. And that's probably from the earthquake.
Wish, Alana, there you go again, blathering about the old days. I was actually a wee bit jealous of you back then, Petra. Aye? Oh, we've company. Welcome.
Hello, let me just quickly break your pots and steal your 2 gold coins.
Aye, that's right. I used to look after Princess Simona. Why do you ask? You want to hear the nursery rhyme I used to sing her when she was small? Well, I can't deny a request like that now, can I? You'll sing along with me, won't you, Petra? The right night, dearie. Aye, I could sing that in my sleep. Giddy up, and away he goes. The right knight sets off on his steed in search of evil he rides. If he can defeat the terrible beast, he'll be home to wed his bride. The town is full of laughter, preparing a feast fit for a queen. Oh, but then disaster. The right knight's nowhere to be seen. Bert North Brigadoom were on. Tell her that her knight is gone. Bert North Brigadoom were on. Tell her that her knight is gone. Well, that's the song, dearie. I hope it was to your liking. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why would you come all this way just to hear an old nursery rhyme? Oh, so you want to find Brigadoom, do you? In that case, I'd pay attention to the part about the bird flying north. Why don't you try heading north yourself and see what you can find? So after heading across the northern bridge and to the north, we then are going to head further north because in the song the bird was heading north. I feel like the game is trying to tell us in which direction we're supposed to go. Hey, what are you selling? Ooh, we could upgrade to a bronze shield. We could get some hardwood headwear. Ooh, the leather cape. It's a downgrade for Posma, but an upgrade for everyone else. Clogs. The clogs are actually good for everyone. Do we buy 4 clogs? I mean, it's just a 0.5% increase for evasion, but it would be kind of funny to have everyone running around in clogs. What if we get the leather cape for Spubs? Because it's the biggest increase for him. Uzi is just 1 point, LV is 2, Spubs is 5. So we give him the leather cape and then he has the cape and the kilt. That probably looks good together, right? Now we don't have enough to buy a bronze shield.
Mm, 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 mm. Okay, the leather hat actually improves magical mending. And the hardwood headwear magical might. So maybe we just get the leather hat for Spubs? Just a full leather outfit for Spubs, I guess. And then we can get hardwood headwear for Elvie to improve her spells. Just looks a little silly. Yeah, look at him. Now that's a JRPG hero. And Elvie is wearing a very funny helmet. Somebody help me! Oh, hey. Oh, we're done for! Help! Help!
Why do you run from me? I just want to talk with you. I mean you no harm.
Didn't give me that. I saw that witch in the woods out looking for you, so I did. A real piece of work she was. Red eyes ablazing and all. Asked me if I'd seen her slave, the Wight Knight, so she did. That's you, I'd wager. You're a slave, are you not?
Do I look like a witch's slave to you? I've never heard anything so ridiculous. It's Posma, is it not? What are you doing here? You've been trying to find out more about Brigadoom? You really didn't need to go to such trouble on my account. So, were you able to learn anything? The right knight. Yes, that's what they called me back in Brigadoom. However, did you find that out? Surely not. There's a song about me. This is all very odd. Surely I'm not just the figment of the storyteller's imagination.
Yeah, you know, sometimes stories are also based on actual things that happened. That's not so surprising.
Bird north, Brigadoom word on. That's the only clue there was in the song? Then I suppose there is nothing for it but to follow the bird's example. Northward, ho!
Yeah, I can't shake the feeling that the game is trying to tell me where I'm supposed to go. It's the truth, I swear to ye. I met some scary witch like Besm in the woods who was looking for that Wight Knight character. I told her I knew nothing about him, and she waited and flew off into the sky. You had to believe me. What's it all about, I ask you? That Wight Knight character's terrifying, so he is. Gads, I'm rooted to the spot. I'm not spooked. Let's do like a bird and head northward. Oh, cow. Hello, cows. What do we have here? A cow pad. That makes sense. Oh. Oh. Oh, no fresh milk. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's something over there. Antidotal herbs. Just a little bit of damage for that. Well, the Dooming Gale Forest I wonder what that could be about. First, we have a Ram Raider. There we go. Just a little bit more gold. Oh, we also have the Humolis. Gotta be very careful when pronouncing that name. The Humolis? Cumulus. It's a type of cloud. Actually, before we head onward and apply directly to the forehead, we already saw that there were skeletons here, so maybe we should try to fight one of those two. Just get a little taste of all the enemies that are here. There's one. A skeleton! The skeleton appears. That actually survives a turn where everyone attacks it. Okay, but then one more attack from Uzi does it. Okay, now we can head over to that totally not suspicious looking blotched out spot on the map. I wonder what that could be. Surely that's not going to be another dungeon. Oh man.
No, this can't be Brigadoom. I don't understand. How can I have been away so long that it's fallen into such disrepair? And where is my beloved Mona? Princess Mona! Mona!
Did he just run headfirst into this gate here? Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck happened? Whoa. Wait, what? Did you see that enemy just... Yeah, here. There's a spot here where that one enemy keeps appearing and disappearing. That's funny. There's no reply, it's just a corpse. Door is locked. Maybe we should heal LV out of battle. And it's probably a good idea to use Hosma's MP for out of battle healing. Because in battle, her job is mainly to egg on Uzi, which does not cost any MP. Alright, not much else down here. Anything in here, though? A wing of bat. And a treasure chest. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Trailblazing bandana. Oh, let's go. Actually, that's magical mending. Maybe that's for spubs. I guess today is just improve spubs' equipment day. I guess Posma can wear the leather hat. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Magical mending bonus also works on her because she also heals, even if it is just as backup. Oh, wait. There's a treasure chest. Gimme that. Gimme. 52 gold coins, okay. Nothing there. Let's fight you. Some Leery louts. Can we... No. I was kind of hoping that even with that one defending, we could maybe take it out, but no. Yeah, so unsurprisingly, they have giant shields, so they have a lot of defense. Or at the very least, they can defend and lower the damage they take by quite a bit. I think they do half damage when holding their shield up, but it's still damage they can deal while taking less from you and your party members. Oh, the skeleton appears. 2 skeletons, actually. Oh, dang. Oh, I was about to say, oh, I think we might need to heal Uzi after this. But they just dodge and everything's fine and nothing bad is ever going to happen. Come on, Spubs. Let's go. Double damage and it was 6. There we go. Oh hey, look at this. There's a knight in black armor carved into the wall. I don't think I could ever really make that out on the DS screen. Or maybe I just didn't pay too much attention to it. That could also just be it. Oh no, not the sudden attack. Blinkstar casts Crack on Uzi. 20 damage. I keep going for abilities when I'm trying to choose spells. Okay, there goes the Blinkster. And there goes the Leery Lout. Ooh, leather shield. Okay, that's not too interesting for us. We already have better shields for everyone. Treasure! Gimme more clogs! And a mini medal! Oh, what a joyous day. Clogs and a mini medal. Who's going to get the clogs? Probably LV. Just because better evasion is, of course, a good thing for the squishier party members. So, our spellcasters. Ozma and Uzi are more so able to take hits. Damn. And as we can see, they're also able to dish it out. Uzi gets to level 10. Let's go. No skill points this time around, though. Oh. Just what I was looking for. We still need to fight the lunatics. They don't do much, but they're a classic Dragon Quest enemy. They've been here for quite a while now. Ooh, nice crit from Spabs. And he also gets 1 MP back. Come on. There we go. Leery Lout down as well. Anything in here? Nope. Two Blinksters and a skeleton. Okay, I think I did it again. I think we should probably heal LV. Because crack and an attack, or 2 cracks from the Blinksters, or something like that, would just take her out. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what I was afraid was going to happen, and that's why we healed. Okay, 1 Blinkster down. No damage to the skeleton. Come on. Uzi does it. And we get Spubs to level 10. Nothing interesting. The basics of Brigadoomian nuptials. The main event at a wedding in Brigadoom is the bride and groom's first dance. A polished performance is imperative. Nothing particularly interesting. A scrap of paper hidden between 2 books. It's a note with the cryptic message, "If you ever get lost, just take a look at the map on the top screen." Yeah, because that wasn't obvious enough just from, you know, it being there and taking up the entire top screen. Nothing interesting. And a book entitled simply Diary. An envoy arrived today from a kingdom called Stornway. I hope this is the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Well, clearly that's not what happened. Oh, crack on Posma. And Elvie also gets to level 10. Alright. Everyone at level 10, at least. That's what I like to see. And then we have a treasure chest down there, once we get past the skeletons. Okay, Uzi is a little low on HP. But surely, if Posma hits here, that's it for the skeleton. Nice. And then we have a bell cap. Alright. Was there something down here? Nope. Okay. Then we... Can we get past you? Haha. Up these stairs. And we get into the western tower. A pair of boxer shorts. And a springtime skirt. Magical mending. Yeah, I guess then that's for Posma right now. That looks very silly. With the chainmail on top and then the skirt below that. And the boxer shorts are worse than the leather kilt. So we're not putting Spubs in boxer shorts right now. Oh, but we get attacked by a lunatic. Okay, yeah, Uzi definitely needs healing after this. Oh! Okay, we won't be able to see that right now, but we just got a little taste of something in this battle system that we haven't seen yet, the coup de grace. Oops, I did not mean to heal Spuffs there. Green, welcome in! Oh, stretch and hydrate. Alright, let me do that. Ah. Welcome in, Green. Yes, I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Nothing in there. Oh, that lunatic is quite fast. And then we can go down here. There's a picture of an ivory-skinned princess wearing a beautiful necklace. And a gold bracer. Ooh. I feel like we've been neglecting Uzi a bit when it comes to equipment today. So let's give that to them. There's a letter sandwiched between two books. Cosma takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. I am honored to have a place in your affections, princess, but I must defeat the wicked hag as I have given my oath to do. I can only ask you to be patient, my love. Remember, my heart is always with you, your loving knight. Could give her the bandana. The hairband is actually better. Like magical might, magical mending, that doesn't matter for a martial artist. Okay. Oh, I wonder what's here. A dead end. And this circles back around. Well, wherever could we go? Welcome home, my love. I've been looking everywhere for you. You weren't hiding from me, were you, you naughty boy?
Morag. Now I understand. Now I remember everything. I left Brigadoom in search of you, so that I could destroy you.
But it was I who defeated you and wrapped you in my sweet, sweet embrace. And I had you all to myself there for a century or two, in our own private wee world of darkness. You're all mine, and to never forget it. You're my Wight Knight in shining armor.
Enough! This is all you're doing. What have you done with her? Where is my Mona?
Laser eyes! You silly nymph. The earthquake broke the spell I placed on you, but there's nothing can stand in the way of true love. I'll put another spell on you, and we'll be all alone together in the darkness again before you know it. Just the two of us. Are you okay? The Wight Knight is writhing in pain as if he's caught in some kind of spell, but only as if. And who might you be, huh? You're no here to steal my beloved Wight Knight away from me, are you? Well, you're a fool if you are. Can you not feel the strength of the curse I've put on my poor wee darling? It's pure that powerful. Dinna worry your pretty wee head if you can, though. You'll find out soon enough for yourself. Joke's on you, I'm immune to laser eyes!
What? I've the cruelest, most crippling curses known to mortal kind. How could they not work? Just what exactly are ye? If you were mortal, my curse couldn't have failed. Wait, you're not one of them, are ye? No, we cannot be having this. Why couldn't you just leave us in peace, eh? Now I'm going to have to make your pretty wee face a whole lot less lovely.
And right into the next boss battle with Morag. We maybe should have healed Posma before that. Oops. Well, we're going to egg on Uzi. We're going to... I keep doing it. Heal Posma in the first turn, I guess. Uzi is going to just attack. And then Elvi's going to zap. And then we just keep doing that. I keep going to abilities. I don't know why that is. My muscle memory. Heal Elvi this turn. Uzi attacks. And then maybe Elvi accelerators. So hopefully Spabs' heal goes off before Morag acts. Alright. Morag casts Crack on Posma. That wasn't too bad. Egg on Uzi. Can we snooze her? And then maybe try to sap a second time. Decreases a lot, perfect. You get Uzi's tension up. Does snooze work? Nope. At least not immediately. Let's just try that again. Why not? And then maybe see how much Crack does to her. An extra 15. Still not affected. Ice Flash with Unspeakable Evil. Uzi and Elvi are paralyzed. That's not good. If I egg on Uzi now, I think they will just lose the concentration again. So maybe a hot lick, and then Spabs can heal himself. And she does it again. And Spabs is the only one who wasn't paralyzed from that. Cool. Do I heal Posma or Elvi first? Probably Posma, because Posma can also heal. In theory, if we get to move. Victimizer on Posma. Everyone's still paralyzed. Do I... Don't have anything in Spabs' inventory. Ooh, boy. Well, at least we can heal Elvi now. Uzi is no longer paralyzed. Okay. Normal attack on Uzi. That's fine. Elvi is also no longer paralyzed. Okay, now we can rebuild and stabilize. Uzi does some extra damage. Elvi casts Acceleratal again. We heal Uzi. Next turn we heal Posma. Alright. We egg on Uzi. We heal Posma. We attack. And maybe we frizz. Oh, Morag is enraged by Uzi. That's another thing that can happen here. Sometimes... Oh, awesome. Sometimes when specific conditions are met, monsters will start to focus down one party member in your party. And just there, I guess because Uzi did enough damage to her or something, Morag started focusing down Uzi by using a puff puff on them, which immediately proved to be quite effective. Don't know what that says about Uzi. But with Uzi being inactive, I guess Posma is just going to attack now instead of egging on Uzi. Seven? Did her defense go back to normal? Her rage subsides. She just did 2 puff puffs on Uzi. Okay. Well, that means we can egg on Uzi again. Maybe we try to sap her defense again? Yep, decreases a little. So somewhere during all of that, her defense reset, and I didn't notice. Egg on Uzi. And sap again. Isn't affected, or dang it. Okay, just 10 damage to Posma, that's nothing. Try to sap again. I'm just waiting for Spubs to steal the kill again. Just like he did with the Wight Knight. Oh. Another puff puff on Uzi. Our little slime is having the time of their life. Come on, Sap. I know that it's possible. We've done it earlier in the fight. There we go. Elvi is almost out of MP, so we should hopefully be close to finishing this fight up. There we go. You didn't notice that the Sanguini monster sometimes opens his mouth? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of their signature thing, right? So I had to include that. There we go. There it is. Ooh, we learn whoosh. Get lightness up. We learn pratfall. Tumbler. I'm not really active on that side, though. And Uzi gets to level 11. We're one away from having Uzi be able to psych up on their own. And we get a pair of high heels. No, my Wight Knight. Our eternal world together no more. But, my love, you must ken that you canna turn back the centuries. Your beloved Mona is no more. Now you're doomed to walk alone in eternal despair.
Princess Mona. It can't be true.
Are you alright, dude?
With your help, I finally returned to Brigadoom. And yet, the passing of time has destroyed my homeland, and my beloved Mona is no longer here to welcome me. I came home at last, but alas, it was too late.
You are not too late.
That necklace! Princess Mona! Aren't you...
I made you a promise. I swore I would wait for you, no matter how long it took. My beloved Wight Knight, take my hand and dance with me. The first dance we would have had as man and wife.
Princess Mona, you forgive me? Thank you, Princess. I know now that you are not my Mona. But without you, I would have been doomed to wander forever in eternal despair.
I knew you were the right knight from the old stories. I just knew it. I knew there was a connection between us the moment you appeared.
It is not so unbelievable that you, who inherited the memories of my beloved Mona, would have felt so.
So I am Princess Mona's...
Thank you, Posma. Without you, I would never have uncovered the truth. Now I have no regrets, only gratitude.
Aw, how nice. Did I give the Wight Knight a Batman-like accent on purpose? Very much so, yes. I know I was supposed to have left it all up to you, but I couldn't help myself and I just had to come along. It's really very odd. When I was dancing with him, I heard a voice. A woman's voice. She was saying thank you. Anyway, I must hurry back to the castle and tell everyone the news. I'll be sure to have your reward ready for you, Posma, so do stop by the castle as soon as you can. And so, we've not only fulfilled the wish of the King of Stornway, but also helped the Wight Knight to pass on and rest in peace. Ooh, barrels. Nothing in there, though. This is just a dead end. Antidote herb. And a heal slime. I don't think we've actually fought the heal slime. I mean, we know what a heal slime is from other games, but... well, there it goes. Take out the Leery Louts. And we get a free medicinal herb. Alright, if we go around here, we get a strong medicine. And a moonwort bulb. That would have been quite helpful when fighting Morag. Would have helped us to stop some paralysis. Ah, well. It's a beautifully well-tended grave. Oh. Ozma reads the inscription. Here lies the great alchemist Nachdein? I have no clue. Oh, haywire frizz. Ouch. Okay, did I miss anything that I can remember right now? No, I don't think so. Oh. More Leery Louts. Oh, Uzi is primed for a coup de grace. And with how this is going right now, we are actually going to be able to see our first coup de grace. In just a random fight against some normal monsters instead of a boss fight. Okay. A Roaring Tirade is the vocation-specific coup de grace for the martial artist, which shocks enemies into inaction and turns up the tension. So it basically combines the war cry and psych up. And a coup de grace is, as I said, vocation specific. And it's a special ability that you... I think it is just randomly. But that you sometimes get to use in battle. And they're usually quite powerful. Hey, we got another level up for Spups. And he learns Cock-a-doodle-doo. Alright, now we're heading back to Stornway, though. They hadn't yet made coup de grace like Pep in 11. It's able to not lose it after a battle. Yeah, it's always a little frustrating when you randomly get your coup de grace in a random encounter. Well, it's not a random encounter, but just a normal encounter. Right before a boss fight, and you're like, okay, so I guess my chances to get it during the boss fight are quite a bit lower now. Hey! Elvie learns Bang. Nice. Now we can hit everyone with spells. I think. Or did they... Now I'm like, or did they change it in this one? Okay, I can't check here. I'm pretty sure it should still be everyone. All enemies. Yep. Okay, that's still the same. I guess usually they don't really change what the spells do. They sometimes do. But usually what they do instead is they adjust the MP cost. Like, the most egregious example is Zoom, where over time... What do you mean, what is on everyone? Huh? Anyway, like, over time, Zoom just got cheaper and cheaper because they realized, well, maybe fast traveling is something that you shouldn't use your MP up for. Ooh, what do we have here? Chimera wings. Let's zoom to... Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just a scarecrow. The ability that hit multiple enemies. Oh, bang! Bang hits everyone. Not a group of enemies. Every enemy. Oh, some more coagulant. You see, Zoom is like an HM in Pokemon. It's kind of a necessity. Yeah, true. I know what you're saying. But what I'm getting at is that earlier, in earlier games, Zoom used to cost more MP. Until they realized, hey, maybe this is not a great idea. Hello. Give me my reward now.
Oh, it's you, Posma. Good to see you, lassie. Simona's told me everything. Sounds like that Wight Knight was having a tough old time of it. I feel a wee bit guilty in hindsight. Still, all's well that ends well. You did a broad job there. I'm impressed, lassie. Aye, and you more than deserve that reward I promised. I'll have them open up the treasure chamber. You just help yourself. Take it all if you want to. Just climb the stairs behind the throne and go outside. East from there you'll see the treasure chamber. Crivens, I almost forgot. I've opened up the eastern checkpoint again. It was closed while all the stramash with the night was going on. Stramash. That's a fun word. I need to look up what exactly that means and just incorporate it into my everyday vocabulary. I want to be someone who just says stramash. There's a big town beyond that checkpoint. Could be an interesting place for you to visit on your travels. Hey, well... I hope you have a safe journey. And maybe you'll stop in Stornway again sometime. You'll always be welcome here, Posma. Nah, I don't think we'll ever be back to Stornway. Why would we, right? Turmoil, broil, fray a fight. Okay, so just as a synonym for trouble. Gliebengroach. Iron nails. 1,000 gold coins. A phial of aggressants. And... a gold rosary. Alright, we know who's getting that. Stornway? That's like the least visited area in Dragon Quest IX. Right? I know. No one ever goes back here. Okay. So. Oh, Stella is going to say something first. Nice one, Posma. Looks like everyone here thinks you're the flea's niece now. See? Check it out. Benevolence as far as the eye can see. Oops, I forgot you can't see it. What a flapping idiot. I'm sure the Almighty will notice what we've been up to now anyway. We'll be back in the observatory in no time, you'll see. We'd best flat-footed back to the Starflight Express then. Ready to rumble and roll, Posma? I guess, sure, we can do that first. Next stop, the Starflight Express! That's the exact opposite direction of where I thought we were going to go. But whatever. Maybe we should rest first. We're looking a little rough. Oh, hi, Posma. Welcome back. Everyone's talking about how the wandering minstrel Posma saved Starnway. You should hear them. You've become quite the celebrity, I must say. I'm getting quite a lot of attention just because I'm friends with you. Oh yes, before I forget, I found this when I was cleaning out the cellar. It's a pot for doing alchemy in. Apparently an impoverished alchemist left it to pay off his bill ages ago. I'm not sure how you use it, but it's a nice looking old thing, so I thought I'd pop it up here to brighten the place up a bit.
Oh, yes, very tasteful. It's beautifully made as well. Yep, I've got a good feeling about this whole thing.
Hey, don't I know you? Well, now sleep. Goodness gracious, what an absurd suggestion. Absolutely not. Oh, and you are able to hear my dulcet tones, it seems. Oh, how fortunate for you. Meet the master of metamorphosis, the magical monarch of mutation, the tin-pot king of alchemy himself, Crackpot. Alchemy, my girl, is the ancient art of mixing items together to create something that exceeds the sum of its parts. And I offer this splendid service at little or no cost. No, thank me later. That is, you do want to use me, I take it? Sure. You do? Excellent. Oh, not that I had any doubt you would say yes, of course. You're clearly aching to get alchemizing. Which means it's high time we started cooking something up. Posma, we need to cook. Oh, but I must give you this first, naturally.
The Alchemicon. She learns the recipes for strong medicine, special medicine, and superior medicine. Also learns the recipes for strong antidote, special antidote, and soft word. The Alchemicon is now accessible from the Battle Records menu.
The Alchemicon is an indispensable tome that allows the alchemist to record and replicate recipes for oodles of exciting items. You only have a meager repertoire of recipes at the moment, but scour the bookshelves of the world and that will soon change. Therein lie the true treasures of alchemy, the juicy secrets of the occult art. But we mustn't let ourselves get carried away. No, even the most eminent alchemists started from humble beginnings. So the first item on the agenda is to select your method of alchemy. If I may, I would recommend alchemizing from a recipe.
Okay, sure, let's use a recipe. We can make a superior medicine by combining a medicinal herb and a strong medicine.
So you want to pop all the necessary ingredients into the pot and get cooking, eh? I'll toil and trouble myself to make a superior medicine then.
Wow, a superior medicine. We could just make a bunch of strong medicines. Wow, 8 of them. And in theory, we could also just make 4 special medicines now, but I think we're just going to make 1, so we've made it once. Wow. Alchemy allowing you to do stuff without recipes is so nice. I mean, that is kind of more what feels right. You know, just trying your luck. Trying to see what you can maybe combine. Do we have anything where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this recipe? Not really right now, no. Was there something with the leather whip and the wing of bat? They didn't like that because they removed it for 11. I think that might be one of those things where, you know, originally the idea was you experiment and then you talk to your friends and you exchange recipes you found. But because of the internet, that's not how that works anymore. You just look up the recipes And so to stop that from influencing how people play the game, they maybe stopped letting you experiment. Because, like, you're just going to look it up anyway. Okay, no, that was not a recipe. Thanks ever so much, old girl. I shall look forward to seeing you again. Bye for now. Okay, what we actually wanted to do is rest up. Rest up. Alright, everyone's healed. Now we can head out. And since Stella asked so nicely, we're going to check on the Starflight Express first. So let's head back the way we came. Why would we want to make progress? Hang on a minute. The Starflight looks exactly the flapping same. I was sure we'd have given it a new release of life by now. If the Almighty had noticed all our good work and decided to help out, it'd be all glowing. I can't have got the wrong end of the gear stick on this one, can I? No, of course not. What am I saying? Come on, I'm sure it'll perk up once we get inside. Is it? I don't believe it. It all looks exactly the flapping same. And after we went to all that trouble. Has the Almighty decided to turn a blind ear on us or something? Yikes! What was that? The whole thing moved when you came in just then. Are you that heavy? When you came in. That's it. That's it, Posma. The benevolence you got from helping that knight has given you back some of your Celestian powers. It looks like my first instinct didn't stink after all. The Starflight will try, it will try, yes. The Starflight will fly if she has a Celestian on board. And a hydrate, okay. And stretch. Oh boy. Yeah. But first you need to help people so you can get your powers back. Get back all of your powers and we'll have the old girl flying like a dream again. We'd better flat-foot it over to that town beyond the checkpoint. Really? What an idea, Stella. I bet it's cram-packed with people in need of our help. Woohoo! There's hope at last! Time to disembark on a mission of mortal mercy. Well, good thing we picked up some Chimera wings. That way we can just make this a little bit shorter. It's kind of funny to think of your companions in this game. Oh yeah. They're just regular mortals. Yeah. They... Like, how does that with the Starflight Express work? Like, they can't see it. Do we just disappear if we go in? Or do they just see us standing in the middle of nowhere?
No, that's Stramash! With the Wight Knights over, we're allowed to let folk through the checkpoint again. The monsters up ahead are a good deal stronger though, so mind how you go. I'm on my way back from Coffinwell up in the north. I went there thinking I might be able to sell a few wares. The place was in a terrible state though. I got myself out of there as fast as my feet would carry me, I can tell you. If you're headed north, I'd advise you to be very, very careful up there. Hey, you've just come from Stornway, haven't you? I really need to get my hands on a wing of bat. Apparently the Drag Mages over near Zir drop them all the time. There's no great rush or anything, but do you think you could bring me one next time you're passing? Please? Please? Sure. Really? Thank you so much. I suppose I'd better introduce myself. I'm Romeo. I work as a guard here. The thing is, it's all the rage with the girls at the moment to add a bit of pizzazz to an outfit with a wing of bat. So my girlfriend's been pestering me to get a hold of one for her. Girls can be so demanding sometimes. Anyway, if you can get one for me, I'll be able to escape an ear bending. Well, lucky you, Romeo. We do already have one. Thank you so much. Now Julia will be happy with me. For a while, at least. Of course, I should give you something as a reward. Will this do? 200 gold coins. Success! We're just going to do the side quests whenever we come upon them. I am not going out of my way to do all of them. That would take way too long. Are you fully prepared to venture into new territory? I think so. Well, you'd better be. It's a fair old way to the next town, Coffinwell. We'll see. That doesn't look too far. Not gonna 100% Dragon Quest 9. No, I don't think I will. I like this game a lot. I don't think I would like it a lot anymore after 100%ing it. Oh, not the miss. Ouch. Do we have something over here? You. The leafy larrikins. Let's heal Uzi, maybe. I don't think the larrikins are going to be an issue, but before I forget, we should definitely heal Uzi while we're here, and I'm remembering it. The Badger Major. Badger Major is... like, okay,
Hear me out. Badger Major makes me think of Sean Bean. You look at it and you think, oh, this name should rhyme. Like it should be Badger Major or Badger Major, but it's Badger Major. More backup. No, at least we're getting a bunch of XP from this. $21 damage on Uzi. Ouch. Okay, no more backup. Now we just need to defeat the Badger Major. Okay, that's not as much as I was expecting. But hey, we get a Moonward Bulb and a Magic Beast Tide. And there's another Larrikin. But it's only a single one. So hopefully this should be... Nope. We were not fast enough to deal with it before it calls for backup. And Uzi misses. Dang it. Okay. Your internet's really not working. Aw. That sucks. But thank you for hanging out, Green. Have a good night. Okay, now let's actually go... Where else but north? Let's just enter Coffinwell. Jaforier! Congrats on the level up. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I don't mean to speak out of turn, but I'd keep away from this place if I were you. Coffinwell's days are numbered, you mark my words. If you don't want to perish along with the rest of us, be on your way. The air here seems very stagnant. I can't seem to relax. Yes, the stagnant air seems to be coming from the west. If you want to know what's going on here in Coffinwell, you should go and have a word with the mayor. Mayor Laria lives in the mansion up on the high bit at the back of the town. You can't miss it. There used to be a lot more rustle and bustle here of an evening. It's dead as a doornail now, though, eh? There's an horrible, lonely feeling to the place. Ooh, well. Well. Oh, it's locked. $12 gold.
My old maid, my great nun friend, and my grandpa have all come down with the stupid disease. I don't know, how am I supposed to figure out which one of them to go and visit first?
2 gold. Wow. If you're here to see the master, you'll find him in the library upstairs. This house has long been the most distinguished in Coffinwell, so there are many old manuscripts and the like. That's what brought Dr. Phlegming to Coffinwell, in fact. He wanted to read through the manuscripts for his research. The master was happy to accommodate him at first. But then all that business with Miss Catarrhina happened and... Oh dear, I really shouldn't be gossiping like this.
It was as if the life and soul of this place was gone when Miss Catarrhina left to get married. I've no idea what she sees in him. He's such a pale-faced nobody. I can well understand why the master was so against the whole idea.
Okay, the cook is not at all afraid to gossip. There don't seem to be any books of particular interest. Oh man.
So that's what it says. Oh, it's no use. I don't understand a word of it. I'll have to rely on his help after all. I have no choice. I must do something before any more people suffer needlessly. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I had a guest. I'm Mayor Laria. May I assist you with something? You're concerned about what's going on here in Coffinwell? Very well. I'll tell you all I know. I am sure you're already aware that Coffinwell has been hit by a contagious disease. The fact is, the very same disease attacked the town a century ago. I started looking through the ancient manuscripts for a solution, but I'm afraid I barely understood a word. I won't be beaten, though. I passed them on to Phlegming in the hopes that he might be able to make some sense of them. I imagine it won't be long before he turns something up, but I'm afraid I'm rather loath to go and ask him in person. Of course! Of course, you care about what's been going on here, don't you? In that case, perhaps you could pop along to Phlegming's place for me and see how he's getting on. His house is just to the west of my mansion. Sorry to trouble you, but I really would appreciate it if you paid him a visit.
So, we've arrived in a new town. And there seems to be a contagious disease running rampant. But from what it says, it doesn't seem to be a normal disease if it's back from already haunting the people here a century ago. So, we're going to take a little break here, and then we're going to talk to that Dr. Phlegming and see if maybe we can help the good people of Coffinwell. So, if you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. Be right back. All right. And we are back. So let's go talk to Dr. Phlegming. So, what the mayor said about, oh, his house is just to the west of mine. This is Phlegming's house, but he's not here. There's a book called Martial Arts Essentials. Ooh, for Uzi. Finessence, whose ingredients can be found on this very continent, is the first thing any fledgling fist fighter should fabricate. Cosmo finds recipes for a tracksuit top, a tussler's top, and tracky bottoms. There are also recipes for tussler's trousers and finessence. And we get a set of wayfarer's clothes. Are those better for anyone? Nope. Let's maybe look at the recipes. So, like I said, I'll be keeping a peeled eye on your progress and noting it all down here, so make the most of it, okay? Let's check the Alchemicon. That should be an armor. Tracksuit top. Needs a training top and finessence. Okay, so we can upgrade Uzi's training top by combining it with some finessence, which we get from Fisticups, Slipweed, and Superior Medicine. All right. You're not Dr. Phlegming.
Oops. Sorry, I must have dozed off. I seem to be doing that an awful lot lately. Oh. Are you looking for a Phlegmy, by any chance? Oops, I mean Dr. Phlegming, my husband. Husband, I feel all silly calling him that. Do excuse my waffling, I'm afraid Phlegmy's at work now in his laboratory. Really? The mayor asked you to go and see him, did he? Well, in that case, I'll go along with you and let you into the laboratory. Phlegmy's a bit shy around strangers, you see. Oops, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Phlegmy's wife, Catarrhina. I'll go on ahead.
What a nice young woman. And down there, in the staircase, is Dr. Phlegming's laboratory.
I can't believe Daddy would ask a stranger to visit Phlegmy. Does he really find him that hard to talk to? Oh, you're here already. I'll get him to open up then.
Catarrhina, is that you? What are you doing here at this hour?
Sorry to disturb you, Phlegmy. You have a visitor. Daddy sent a messenger to find out how you're getting on with deciphering the old manuscripts.
Well, I suppose you'd better come in then.
Hello. Don't mind me intruding on your place. Beginner's alchemy. Ooh, more recipes. Hephaestus flame and aggressance. Lunaria, magic water, and mystifying mixture. Hephaestus flame and aggressance. Nothing interesting. Cat'll do nicely. Kitty litter is a key ingredient in many cat-based recipes. Get hold of some and go wild with the alchemy pot. A feline fan, a kitty shield, and a catty shield. And cat ears. Of curses and contagions. A contagion that shows no signs of improvement under any form of treatment may well be a curse. Curses can and do exist, and medical practitioners should keep a vigilant eye out for their occurrence. Cheeky battle tips, oi mate! When facing a fella you're not too fond of, brandishing your behind's a guaranteed way to get your goat. The cheek of it'll have him so raving mad that battle tactics will go right down the pan, you mark my words. Give it a go if you don't believe me. A little bit of rear end wriggling's a surefire way to sort of frighten your favor. We can now provoke people by shaking our ass. This is peak gaming.
I have 1,000,001 things to do at the moment, but I suppose a messenger from father-in-law takes precedence. So, what can I... Oh, that's right, you've come to find out how I'm getting on with these manuscripts, haven't you?
You're forgetting something, Phlegmy. You haven't introduced yourself yet.
I don't see how that matters. Silly time-consuming formality, in my opinion. Oh, very well. Pleased to meet you. The name's Dr. Phlegming. I study archaeology and the like. And you are? Hosma. Well, I'll try to remember your name, but I can't guarantee I'll be successful. Anyway, never mind that. I think I found a clue in the old manuscripts as to the nature of the illness that's been going round.
Oh, Phlegmy, I knew you could do it.
Around 100 years ago, some old ruins were discovered to the west of town. The people who discovered them rather rashly decided that it would be a good idea to venture inside. Little did they know that terrible misfortune lay in wait in the form of a deadly contagion. It's this contagion that lies behind our current epidemic. According to the manuscripts, it's actually more accurate to refer to it as a curse than a disease. The townspeople were able to break the curse by sealing the contagion away in the ruins and blocking up the entrance.
But for some reason, the disease has managed to escape again?
It's possible that the recent earthquake may have caused some damage to the seal that was keeping it contained.
So all we have to do is go to the shrine and seal it away again?
Indeed, although it's not quite as simple as it sounds. I'm probably the only one who'd be able to do it, in fact.
Oh, so you're going to fix the seal and save us all, Phlegmy?
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. It might even encourage your father to finally think me worthy of you. It would also be a good opportunity for me to explore the ruins. I'm certainly not averse to the idea. The only problem is that monster activity there is reportedly rather heavy, and I don't want to get hurt.
Hey, so if you have a monster problem, then I have just the right people for you.
My theory is that the recent earthquake caused damage to the shrine west of here, and that's what released the contagion. I'm sure I could seal the contagion up again, but the shrine is just too dangerous for me to go alone. I'd dearly love to visit the ruins for research purposes too, but there's no sense in me going all the way there and getting hurt.
Oh, I was meaning to talk to your wife.
Well, perhaps you could report back to the mayor and tell him what you've learned. Now we know what's causing the disease. That's a huge step forward. You really are amazing, Phlegmy. Oh, sorry, I must have got something caught in my throat in all the excitement.
All right, Mayor Laria. Good news! Your town is not stricken by a horrible disease. It's actually a horrible curse.
Oh, I was wondering where you'd got to. So, what did you find out? Goodness, the disease is being caused by some kind of contagious curse? And the way to contain it is to fix some kind of seal in the shrine to the west of town. And you say that Phlegming is the only one capable of this? Very well, the situation is clear to me now. Well, you look like you can take care of yourself fairly well. I don't suppose I could interest you in going along with Phlegming? Safety in numbers and all that. If he thinks that the shrine is hazardous, then I'm sure he'd appreciate a bodyguard. Naturally, I'd make it worth your while. What do you say? Sure. You'll do it? Oh, excellent, excellent. Much obliged and all that. Well, we'd better not waste any time. Take this key to Phlegming, won't you?
And we get the Quarantomb key.
That's the key to the shrine to the west of town. You should be able to open it up with that.
Sealing away a deadly disease is the perfect way to help people. Imagine how grateful they'll all be if we succeed. We'll have barnloads of benevolence. You'll be a fully fledged Celestian again in the wink of an eye.
The bath. Nothing there, though. I think... Ooh, a vacuum. I think before we take the key to Dr. Phlegming, we're going to rest up at the inn. And then we're probably going to do some shopping. We have 3,500 gold. We can probably get some better equipment. Four of us, 20 gold. Okay. Do come again. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Welcome to the armor shop. 3 shell shields would be like half our money gone. We can get iron sabatons. Iron kneecaps. The red skirt gives magical might. That could be good for LV. Let's get that one definitely. Garish garb. Glitzy, some might say. Gaudy garb for stars of the stage. You can give that to Spubs. Just a plain white t-shirt. Oh, that actually screams Spubs, honestly. And now we can even buy the iron gauntlets. We can get bronze armor for Posma. Let's get the shields first. One for Posma. One for Spups. And one for LV. Do we get a turban for anyone? Let's see what else we can get maybe. So the bronze armor gives us 3 more defense. Also get an iron cuirass for 5 more defense. Spups can also equip that. Okay, let's get the iron kneecaps for Posma. And then we could complete the iron set with some iron sabatons for her as well. And now we don't have money for weapons. We can look for some hand-me-downs. Oh, yeah, we also have the high yields now. I don't think those are better than anything we have. In theory, we could give them to Uzi. It wouldn't make a difference. Uzi can wear the springtime skirt. Magical mending doesn't really matter for Uzi, but it's 2 more defense. We still don't have anything better for LV than... Oh, actually, the Silk Robe, while having less defense, boosts our magical might. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, actually, I should maybe check if there's something in the back. Nope. And what about here? Also nothing. Cool. All right. Then let's get back to Dr. Phlegming. Now that we've left him waiting for the entire night.
What's that key you've got there?
It's the Quarantomb key.
Really? Father-in-law has asked you to be my bodyguard.
Goodness, he did that for you?
So he's managed to rope you into helping out, has he? Well, I suppose I have no choice then. I'd better go, and I don't want the old man to think I'm all mouth and no trousers.
I'm not sure it's quite like that, Flemmy.
There's no time to stand about discussing the whys and wherefores. I need to leave for the shrine right away. It's off to the west of town. I'm heading there now. Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, so he doesn't really listen to you. He doesn't really listen to you, does he?
Oh dear, excuse me, it's all the dust in here, it's making me cough. Flemmy seemed rather head up. I do hope everything is okay. You will be sure to look after him, won't you? I'm begging you.
All right. We have our next goal set for us. The Quarantomb in the west. And now that we've improved our equipment a little bit, we can hopefully deal with these monsters better. Of course, immediate backup. What else is new? And now the Badger Major. Ooh, nice dodge. Uh-oh, whoosh. We got a little bit of experience. Oh, I guess we haven't fought you yet. The Chariot Chappie. That's such a British name. Come on, Uzi, there we go. Alright, let's head to the west. To the area simply known as Western Coffinwell. Ooh, look at this. We got some bell caps. And more of them. And we can also trick that chariot chappie there. It's all just bell caps though. I was hoping for some other mushrooms too. The histocups or what they were called. Ooh, just some holy water. Nice. Nothing here. Crabbit. A crabbit draws near. Okay, aside from Uzi, nobody really did much damage. Ouch. Heal LV. And it calls for backup. Uh-oh. Okay, we got one down, and the next one is already there. Maybe we need to cast some spells with LV. I usually like to conserve my MP when I'm just fighting regular enemies, but yeah. This is kind of an issue. Maybe we'll egg on Uzi. And then we cast Bang. $29. Ooh. Maybe we can do some damage with Posma by using Hot Lick. Oh, okay. Bang would be a waste here. Or Bang is going to be a waste here. We're not beating the Crabbit before that goes off. Yeah. Ah, dang it. But hey. 288 gold and like 170 experience points. Pretty good at this point. Okay, if we follow the coast over here. Surely there's something here. No? Nope. Aw, dang it. Well, now I'm pissed and I'm going to let it out on the Flython. Ooh, nice crit. That's not a lot of experience. Alright, alright. I'm going to head to the Quarantomb now. And of course, even though we had to go west first, afterwards, what else but north? That seems to be a pattern today.
You took your time, Ozma, was it? See here, it's just as I said. The shrine wall collapsed in the earthquake, and the entrance has been left wide open. It doesn't bode well for the seal that was supposed to be keeping the contagion contained. We'd better head inside. Make sure you do what father-in-law employed you for. I can't afford to get injured.
You just know it would be absolutely draining and exhausting to hang out with Dr. Phlegming in real life. That dude is so full of himself. Here we are in the Quarantomb. When the sages reawaken, comes crimson light and blue. Travel right, O guiding light, and make the doors swing too. It's an enormous mirror. Oh boy, it's a puzzle. Slipweed. Hey, we needed that for finessence. And here we have a mini medal. An enormous mirror. Uh-oh. Okay. A mean spirit and some earthen warriors. Okay, Alvy's attack decreases a little. That shouldn't be too bad. Oh no, Posma got tied up. A little bit of spread damage there. And I think next we're going to heal Elvie. Youch. Alright, there we go. And Uzi gets to level 12. 3 more skill points. Those go into focus, and now they can psych up on their own. And yes, combined with Agon, that does mean getting 2 boosts in 1 turn. There appears to be a button on the wand held by the statue of a sage. Press the button. Ooh. Look at that, and now that goes all the way across here. Wow. And down here. And then down here. And then here. And all the way back to the beginning where it then goes there. And now we need to do the same with some blue light. Whoosh the mean spirits. Heal. Uzi. Attack the Earthen Warrior. Bang. Okay, healing Uzi was the correct idea. I was hoping that would be enough to kill at least 1 enemy. Okay, next just some normal attacks. Slices twice. Okay, there goes the Earthen Warrior. Again, the double attack. And we have 1 mean spirit left. There we go. Plasma gets to level 13. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Metal Slime. Okay. So, once we're done with the puzzle here, we're probably just going to hunt some Metal Slimes. That was not a good omen, I think. Because as you might imagine, there is going to be a boss fight here. And I don't think we're quite ready for that. Oh, stretch. We're stretching. We're stretching. And hydrate. Bit of refreshing. Ooh, treasure chest. 240 gold coins. And another metal slime. And a magus. We're just going to focus on the metal slime. Come on. Don't run away. Okay, fizzle doesn't really matter right now. Damn it! We're getting fizzled again! And there goes the magus. Maybe we should put some points into Posma's sword skill, so she gets Metal Slash. That would have been a smart idea. And there's the blue statue. Red and blue. Oh my god, it's like Pokemon. And the door opens. Well, that's the whole puzzle here. Now we hunt metal slimes. Oh, it attacks, it stays. Now we just need to be lucky that we actually hit it. That was 1 in 4 attacks. It stays again, though. Okay, okay, come on. One more hit. Miss. Miss. Come on, LV. Crit for 1 damage. I don't think that's usually how that goes. But hey, we got our first metal slime. Now we just need to get rid of these mean spirits here, and LV is low. I think we might even need to defend with her next turn so she doesn't just die before we heal her. Okay, there goes mean spirit number 1. And LV did not get attacked. But better safe than sorry. Alright, there we go. And that's over 1,000 experience points for everyone. LV gets to level 12. Let's make her a defending champion. And Uzi gets another level up. And Spubs as well, level 12 now. Get the faith up. A boost to his magical mending abilities. And now we're just going to run in circles looking for metal slimes. Sometimes that is just how Dragon Quest games go. We could make an attempt on the boss fight, but that would be quite risky. 1,500 gold. Would it be so bad if we lost half of that? I mean, if we're going to grind anyway, we could just attempt it. Now let's just see how the metal slime hunt treats us. Oops, I ran into a mummy boy. That's a way that can go.
Ah, there we go. There's a metal slime. With 2 mummy boys in tow. Oh, hey, can we just, like, maybe crit the metal slime so that's done with? Nope. We keep missing. Damn, we really do keep missing. There's a dodge. Ooh! That's 1 point of damage. 2. Oh! Spabs is primed to perform a coup de grace. That's something. Heals allies' HP and status effects in 1 fell swoop. I hope that includes him. Okay, we got the metal slime. Come on, Spabs, use your coup de grace. Come on, Spabs. Choir of Angels! Okay, it does include him. Imagine if it didn't, though. Like, just self-sacrificing. Healing everyone else. Except yourself, while you're low on HP. Damn it, Alvi is already so low again. Come on. Kill the mummy boy. There we go. Level 14 for Posma. 4 skill points this time. Metal Slash is 13. Yeah, we better start investing now. We learned Dragon Slash. And Posma becomes a swordswoman. Elvi gets to level 13 and learns Safe Passage. And Uzi gets to level 14. Gets 4 more skill points as well. Ooh, we can get their natural strength up. And Spubs gets to level 13. Okay. I would like to get Posma at least to level 16 before we go deeper into the Quarantomb. That might still be too low, but I think at that point we can risk it. So let's see. We can't maybe find like 2 more metal slimes. Come here, metal slimes. I don't even have Metal Slash. There's no reason to fear me. You can just spawn. You can trust me. Would I ever lie to you?
There we go, there's one. And some mean spirits. Okay, let's try to take the metal slime out first. It flees. Ooh, ouch. Oh, Posma's coup de grace. Increases evasion and counterattack frequency a lot. Rough and tumble. Really neat, but probably not something we want to use right now in this normal battle. How's our money looking anyway? 1920. So even if we were to die, we would still have like 1,000 gold. That's not too bad. I'm really trying to talk myself into just attempting the boss fight. But I know that hunting metal slimes is the correct play here. But it's also not the most interesting thing to do on stream right now. Especially when we're right in front of a boss fight. Oh, metal slime. Imagine all the people back in Coffinwell waiting, trying to get better from their sickness. Metal slime fleas. Meanwhile, we're just running around in circles here. On. Metal slime. And some mean spirits. Come on. Miss. And it flees. Okay, maybe we heal Elvie with Posma here. And there goes the mean spirit. We didn't heal Elvie. So we should do that outside of battle. Because Elvie is quite low in HP. Metal slime. It's a singular metal slime. And it flees. Dang it.
Ooh, that earthen warrior was chasing after us. Theoretically, this would work better if you used holy water, so that other enemies don't chase after you and attack you. But so far, I've been doing quite well just avoiding them. So I don't want to use my holy waters for that. See, that guy just got stuck on the treasure chest. Metal slime. Come on. It's too stunned to move. Okay, that gives us a good chance here. Come on. It still dodges. It's too stunned to move, and we still cannot hit it. Okay, that's 2 points of damage. We need one more. Come on. Uzi. Okay, this one has 4. But it attacks, so we have another chance. LV, do it! Miss. Come on, Spubs! There we go! That's another one. Posma gets to level 15. Yeah, sword skill. Okay, we're at 8. And she becomes a skilled swordswoman. Elvi gets to level 14. Also gets 4 skill points. Let's put more into the shield skill. Spubs gets to level 14. Learns Insulate. More points into Faith. And no level up for Uzi. Do we heal? Nah. Nah, I think we can save the MP a little longer. Maybe we can get Spubs' coup de grace. Come on, give me my metal slimes. At least with the overworld encounters, I can pick out the metal slimes and don't just have to randomly enter battles, hoping to find one. That is indeed a big improvement. Metal slime! Come on. And a lost soul. Ooh. And metal slime. Because what else? And there goes the lost soul. Lots of mummy boys. But where are my
Shiny little slime boys. They don't want to see me, I think. I don't even understand why. Just because I'm attacking them immediately when seeing them. Oh. Oops. I was not paying attention for like 2 seconds and immediately run into a random enemy. All right. Let's try that again, and this time actually look where we're going. So we don't just run into whatever enemy is just standing there. I almost just ran into that one without even thinking. But I caught it in time. So really it's like nothing happened. Alright. We could get another metal slime spawn any second now. Any second now. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, no. Maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Sometimes the only thing you can tell yourself really is just life is unfair. Metal slime! You just gotta complain enough. It's too stunned to move. Okay, we have at least one full turn. That's a miss. And another miss. We're definitely not killing it this turn unless we get a crit. No hits at all. Okay, it attacks, it stays. Come on. Another miss. That's 1 point of damage. 2 points of damage. Don't run, don't run, don't run. Oh, it doesn't run. Come on, come on, come on. One more. Let's go! LV gets to level 15. 4 more skill points. Those go into shield skill. A higher block chance. Uzi gets to level 15. And is going to focus even more on their martial arts. And Spubs gets to level 15. Of course, he's gotta have faith. We need like one more. Don't think we can check that here. Yeah, no. But I'm pretty sure we need like one more metal slime. So Posma gets to level 16. And at that point, I would just attempt the boss fight. I'd probably leave the dungeon and heal first. Mostly to refresh our MP, which are quite drained already. But no, just one more. One more, and then we can quickly heal up in Coffinwell. Go back here. I'm sure the people of Coffinwell will be fine. Like, what's gonna happen? Right? Come on. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. There's one. Now we just need to actually kill it. Okay, it stays. That's a miss. And another miss. 1 point of damage. 2 points of damage. Don't run, don't run, don't run. Oh, it doesn't run. Okay, we need one more hit. Come on. There we go. That should get Hosma to level 16, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there we go. We learned Crackle. Uzi also gets to level 16, so now they've really caught up. Okay, not quite yet. I thought maybe Spubs and LV would also be very close, but we're getting them all to the same level just about now. Okay. Now, like I said, we're going to quickly head out. Leave the Quarantomb, return to Coffinwell, run back here. And then we're going to fight the boss. Maybe we'll also buy some new weapons. That might be a smart idea, now that we've got some more money. We've been buying so much when it comes to armor. But what about weapons? What can you sell? We can get an iron broadsword. Oh, that's a big attack jump for Posma. A war fan? That's 10 more attack points for Uzi. I'm just going with the fans. Usually when I have a martial artist in this game, I go with the claws. But I don't think I've ever actually used the fan actively, so that should be fun to experiment with. Well, that whisks up whirling winds when used as an item in battle. $1,600. That's a lot. Otherwise, I would have said we can try to get that for Spubs. But I'm also thinking bronze knife. Not for equipping, But I'm pretty sure I remember something when it comes to alchemy with that. Okay, let's heal up really quickly. $20 gold. And we're broke again. All right. Now we're going to head back to the Quarantomb and actually go deeper into the dungeon. And now that we're broke, it also doesn't matter if we die. Because what's gonna happen? We lose half our money? That's basically nothing at this point. Let's just quickly get back there without getting into too many unnecessary fights. So we can keep our freshly regained HP and MP.
You're supposed to be guarding me, so I'd be grateful if you could try not to make a mess of it this time. Now we're going to head back into the shrine, so I'll need you to keep a close eye on me.
Honestly, I think that was completely on you. Ooh, metal slime. We're not going to get into too many unnecessary fights. Ooh, metal slime. I mean, if we get this one, it's definitely not unnecessary. Come on. Come on, damn it. Oh, that would have been so good. Okay, let's see.
Fascinating. It's just as the manuscripts described. The jar over there must be where the contagion was sealed away. And just as I feared, it was damaged in the earthquake. Ah, we're in luck. The section with the seal drawn on it is still intact. Patching this up should be a piece of cake for a top archaeologist like myself. I just need to get all of the pieces together. And then take my special glue.
Are you no good? No smoking buckaroos? You had to try and cram me back in that teeny tiny little pot. Well, I ain't gonna let y'all, you hear? No siree. The Ragin Contagion's gonna keep raging.
So this is the contagion that's been troubling the town. Dread, I haven't finished fixing the jar yet. Don't just stand there, Posma. If you don't do your job and fight that abomination, I can't do mine. I need more time. Go on, keep it occupied while I get this jar back together.
Thanks alive, you pesky critters. I'm gonna have to send your sorry hide to the Bone Orchard once and for all.
This is the Ragin Contagion. Absolutely incredible name. Alright, our strategy here is going to be, we're going to egg on Uzi. Surprising, I know. Maybe we can snooze you. Let's just see if maybe that works. Uzi is going to psych up, and then we're going to sap with LV. Isn't affected. Oh, come on. Snooze? Isn't affected. Oh, come on! Attacks Spups. And attacks Uzi. Yep. We're already in 2-attack territory. Let's try that again. Uzi's tension increases to 100. Super high tension. Let's go. Isn't affected. Maybe with the sap? Defense decreased a little. Perfect. Decelerate. Okay, we can counter that. We can accelerate. I think Posma is just going to attack normally here. Let's try again. Maybe Snooze does work. And then we're going Acceleratal with LV. Oh, LV is envenomated. And we're getting Decelerated again. Okay, 272. Nice damage. Isn't affected. Okay, I don't think sleep is going to work here. Alright, egg on Uzi. Squelch LV. Psych up. I guess we're going Acceleratal again. No more poison on LV. Sweet breath. Ah, Spups falls asleep. And Spups is the one character who's actually able to wake others up. Okay. Try to sap maybe? Isn't affected. Oh, dang it. Doesn't increase to the maximum. And their defense returns to normal. Let's just attack normally with Posma here. Maybe psych up with Uzi. Try to get to the maximum there. Spups is still asleep. Yeah, there's the tension 100. Isn't affected. Oh, come on. There we go. Spups wakes up. And Spups gets attacked twice. Attack normally with Posma. Heal yourself, Spups. Uzi's going to attack now, and we're trying sap again. I want that defense down. Isn't affected. Come on. Sweet breath again. I was just going to say, as long as it's not Spups, it's fine. Okay, he wakes up immediately. Because Spups has cock-a-doodle-doo. That wakes others up. And Spups is always the one who falls asleep. Something's not adding up here. And we're getting decelerated again. Swaps is going to heal himself again. Should we accelerate or should we try to sap again? We're going to sap again. I want this next attack to be the last one. There we go, defense decreases. Uzi's tension increases to 100. Attack. Heal LV. Attack. Maybe now we accelerate. Isn't necessary because Uzi just acts first. And there we go, the Ragin Contagion is defeated. 500 experience points for everyone. And we get some royal soil.
Y'all won't never stop my raging. Raging. Yeah, I'm a raging contagion.
I've done it. It's fixed. And not a moment too soon. Now, sacred jar, seal away this evil beast.
Oh, shoot. Not the gosh darn pot again. No!
Did you see that, Posma? Did you see what I did? I sealed that confounded contagion away. Haha, now father-in-law will have to change his tune and show me some respect at last. Well, we've done what we came to do. Now I can finally explore the ruins at my leisure. You can head off now, Posma. I'd rather not be distracted, if it's all the same to you. I'll have a look around and see what's what. Perhaps you could report back to Coffinwell and let them know how it all went.
The mouth of the jar is now tightly sealed. I want to explore the ruins too. Oh, hello. Who the bally blue blasted blazes am I? No matter how hard I try, I just can't seem to remember. That boy ain't right.
So it's just as I thought. This shrine is actually the tomb of some long-forgotten king. But if that's the case, then what was the contagion put here for? Oh, Posma, it's you. You still haven't had it back then? I'm going to stay here and continue my investigations. Tell Catarrhina I'll be home soon.
Posma reads the inscription. O unknown king, may you and your name dwell forever in darkness. I don't think he was too popular. Just a hunch, you know? Just a little intuition. Who knows, maybe I'm an empath. Should we go for one more metal slime while we're here? Just for the hell of it? Sure, why not? The people of Coffinwell have waited so long for us to fix this issue. Surely just a few more minutes aren't going to be a deal breaker. And what's gonna happen? Right? The contagion is put back. Everything's gonna be fine. Metal slime! Come on. It flees. Dang it. It could have worked. There's another one. That's what I like to see. And this one doesn't notice us. Let's go. And we miss. Come on, Posma. Another miss. Okay, LV hits. Come on, Spups. Come on. It flees. Yup, okay. There's another one! Come on. And it flees. Awesome. Come on. Maybe. One more. We can get one more, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, maybe... There's one! Miss. It attacks. Good. It stays. That's 1 damage. Another miss. Come on, stay. It stays. We've already got a miss this turn. Another one. Ah. Okay. Okay, we got it. Level 17 for Posma. Let's go. 4 skill points. We're 1 off from Metal Slash. Elvi gets to level 16. And learns Crackle. Swaps gets to level 16 and learns Mid-Heal. Very, very nice, all of that. But now it's actually time to return to Coffinwell and tell everyone how great Dr. Phlegming was, or something. Maybe we can look around a bit more. There's any nice items to collect here or something? No, this is just empty. Just empty space. At least right now. Actually, I think there might have been something. If we go onto this little plateau here and follow the road that was there for just a little bit. Here, yeah, there is something. What do we have here? Iron ore. Yo! Lydia, welcome in! Hello, everybody! Thank you for the raid! The Germans have raided. Holy shit, there's more Germans raiding in! Pille, thank you! Holy shit. Hello, everybody! How's it going? What were you doing? Also, I'm on the wrong seat. You just missed me beating a boss fight. So we're just about to wrap up this one plot point here. Bonjour. Hello, Runa! Hello, hello! Did some Mario Kart and Mario Party. Oh, nice. Runa and Nyx got their levels in. Hey, Nyx! Nice to see you too. And we got the hydrate. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, okay. Lots happening, lots happening. And the stretch. Alright, I'm stretching. And I'm gonna hydrate. Alright, alright. Let me just quickly say hello, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Possum Oakwood. I am a forest goblin. I play a lot of Dragon Quest. We are currently on Dragon Quest IX in our own little quest to play every single Dragon Quest game. This is a DS game. And we just finished the Quarantomb, which was this shrine to the west of the town of Coffinwell. We fought a boss called the Ragin Contagion, which was the reason for the people of Coffinwell getting sick. And now that we've defeated that boss, everyone should be well again. So we are currently on our way back from that dungeon to tell the good people of Coffinwell that we have saved them. Do only you shorten bullshit as BS? No, I think that's a very common thing. Also, if you are tired after your own stream, please don't feel like you need to stay. Take care of yourself. Drink something, eat something, go to bed, whatever you need to do. What's the BS I'm talking about? I tried to give a little overview of what we're currently doing in the game. But yeah, thanks again for the raids, you two. I hope you had a great stream, both of you, and you have a wonderful rest of your night. You're a colleague of Dr. Phlegming's, aren't you? The great Dr. Phlegming, I should say. Just after you left town, the people who were ill suddenly recovered. Just after I left town. I spent quite a while in the dungeon grinding. This is the great Dr. Phlegming's work, isn't it? I had no idea he was so clever. The stagnant air that was here before has disappeared in a flash. Now I feel raring to go. Time for me to ascend to the heavens. Or maybe not. Well, the air here is rather lovely.
Perhaps I should hang around a little longer.
Oh, wow. Gotta talk to the dog.
I'm hanging out here so I'm the first to spot Phlegming coming home. But it's so dark now I can hardly see a thing. And I've been standing here since dawn so my knees are knackered.
I'm sure the main reason the Master dislikes Dr. Phlegming so much is because of Miss Catarrhina. I don't think it's only that, though. Dr. Phlegming does bring it on himself a bit. All he cares about is his research. He never comes out of his lab. How are people supposed to get on with a man like that?
One of the main reasons I don't like Phlegming is because he's such a fussy eater. Whenever I made him a meal, he'd leave loads of it, complaining that he couldn't eat such and such, didn't like such and such. No self-respecting chef can forgive behavior like that.
No, I think maybe that's something where he's actually... where it's actually okay that he has his own opinions. Gonna go lurk a bit, binge watching an anime at the moment. Ooh, have fun. Just sleeping.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to get back, Posma. I must admit I'm pleasantly surprised that Phlegming managed to seal the contagion away. Where is the hero of the day anyway? I thought he'd be with you. No, he's still at the ruins? The silly fool. And there I was starting to think he might not be so bad after all. Never mind. When he finally does show his face, we'll hold a banquet to celebrate. You'll pass the news on to Catarrhina, won't you? No doubt she'll be thrilled to hear of his success.
All right. So she's probably at their home. Over here. Hey, Catarrhina! Sleepyhead, wake up! There's no response. Catarrhina doesn't appear to be breathing.
I'm home, Catarrhina. I'll be off again soon, though. I'm just back to fetch a few papers to help me explore those ruins. Catarrhina? You're very quiet. What's wrong, Catarrhina? Answer me! You're not... No! Not you! The contagion can't have taken you! It doesn't make sense. I sealed it away. Everyone's better now. I was too late, wasn't I? Even as I sealed it away, you were already gone. Why? Why didn't you tell me you were ill? If I'd known, I would have worked harder, faster. Perhaps I could have saved you. Oh, Catarrhina.
The people of Coffinwell have been delivered from great peril. But our relief is overshadowed by our sadness at the passing of our dear child, Catarrhina. Her loss weighs heavily upon us all. Nonetheless, we should be grateful to her for teaching us the true meaning of forbearance. Those of us left behind must try to emulate her stoicism in overcoming our sadness at her death. Now let us pray that she will ascend untroubled to the heavens and rest in peace.
Oh, Catarrhina! Oh!
Shh, dear. Must try to be strong.
What I'd like to know is where the devil Phlegming has got to. How he could neglect to turn up is beyond me.
I doubt there'll be any benevolence to be had now the mood here's so flapping gloomy. So much for all the guts we busted trying to save the town. We haven't even had a word of thanks, let alone a reward. But I don't think we should stand for this or take it lying down. I say we go to Mayor Laria and make him to thank us properly. The contagion was so rampant, so raging, you could say. We didn't know who was going to come down with it next. All the same, for it to have claimed poor Catarrhina like that. People are just distraught with the shock of her death, myself included. I still can't believe that Catarrhina has passed away. We often picked flowers together by the well. She was such a lovely, genuine girl.
My mate, my nun friend, and my grandpa all had that disease. One of them could have died. When I think like that, I feel terrible for not going to see any of them. I don't think I can ever show my face to him again. That useless Phlegming shut himself away and didn't even bother to show his face at Catarrhina's funeral. Can you really have been happy to have married such a man, my dear Catarrhina? Oh, Posma, forgive me. I was so absorbed in my own thoughts that I didn't see you there. How can I assist you? Of course, I still haven't given you your reward. I'm afraid I'm not really in the right frame of mind at the moment. I'm sorry to trouble you, but perhaps you could pay a visit to the house this evening instead? I'll be sure to have your reward ready for you then. All right, I guess we're just going to rest until evening. Surely now he's doing better, right? It's not like his daughter just died or something. Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe it's understandable that he isn't in the best headspace right now. No, maybe we should let him grieve. Oh, it's you, Posma. What are you doing here at this hour? Oh, of course, your reward for accompanying young Phlegming. It completely slipped my mind. I hope this hairband will suffice. You receive a feather headband.
What a flapping letdown! Is that it? That's all we get after bending over backwards, forwards, and sideways for these people? If only that Catarrhina hadn't gone and kicked a bucket, everyone would be happy and there'd be benevolence aplenty. There's got to be some way of sorting out this mess. Yeah, if only she was still here. If only we could ask her what she would do. Oh hey, there she is.
Oops, I appear to be dead. Wait a minute, you can see me? It's amazing. I sensed you were different, Posma, but I never would have guessed you were one of them. What a stroke of luck. That means you'll probably be able to help me out. You see, I need to try and jolly Phlegmy up a bit. He's in a terrible way at the moment, and I don't see him getting better by himself. You can help, can't you?
Sure.
Thank you, thank you! I suppose the first thing is to get him to come out of his laboratory. I'm sure I'll be able to figure out a way of doing that. So you just head down there and we'll take it from there.
Down to the laboratory. The door is locked from inside and cannot be opened.
You won't have any luck like that, Posma. Lemmy will only come out if you use our secret knock.
Posma knocks on the door in the way Catarrhina describes.
Catarrhina? Catarrhina, is that you? Was that you knocking like that, Posma? Of all the tasteless jokes mimicking Catarrhina's special knock like that, don't you dare ever do that again!
Oi, Phlegming! Glad I caught you. I've got a message for you as it happens. Thanks for getting rid of that horrible disease. Everyone in Coffinwell says thanks and all. We owe you big time. Oh yeah, and we're all hoping you'll be back to normal soon. Everyone's worried sick about you.
What in the name of...
Posma, I'd like you to pass on a final message to Phlegmy for me. Can you tell him that I want him to meet with the people he saved by sealing away the contagion?
Yes. Posma passes on Catarrhina's message to Dr. Phlegming.
Catarrhina said that? But I wouldn't know where to start. I don't even know who was ill. All I was worried about was trying to get the better of father-in-law. Posma, I'd like you to take me to see the people who were ill. I know the moment has somewhat passed, but I'd like to know who suffered from the disease and how they felt. Then perhaps I'll be able to understand what it was like for my Catarrhina.
Please agree to what he asks, Posma. I think this is just what he needs.
Let's take him around town. Let's see, where do we start?
Oh, I feel like death.
This can't be right. The contagion has been sealed away. How can he still be ill?
It's all right. The old man just has a cold. Tell him, won't you, Posma?
Posma sets Dr. Phlegming straight.
Ah, yes, I see. Well, that's a relief.
Ooh, leather shoes. Some gold?
There I was, thinking my old man was recovered, but he's gone and taken to his bed again. The silly old fool started to feel better, so he slept with no covers on. It's no wonder he's gone and caught another cold.
Was there anyone in the church who was sick? Goodness, what a pleasure it is to see you out and about again, Dr. Phlegming. Please accept my dearest sympathies about Catarrhina, won't you? I know your pain is much deeper, but the people of Coffinwell are grieving for her too. She was much loved.
Of course, everyone loved dear Catarrhina.
Catarrhina can't be one of those souls destined to remain in the mortal world forever. Can't you talk to her, try to figure out what it is that's stopping her from moving on? We're a little ahead of you, old man. Currently working on it. Gold. Get creative with fur and hide. Make use of the recipes in this book once you've found a magic beast hide or two. Dash bed boons to back them. A fur poncho, a fur vest, and a fur hood. And leather gloves and a leather kilt.
Well, if it isn't Dr. Phlegming, I owe you my deepest thanks, my man. None of us were ill, but I was petrified the whole time that my son or even my wife might come down with it. I'm so sorry. What a stupid thing to say. I wasn't thinking. I'm so sorry.
Why did it have to take you, Catarrhina? Why you?
And the little boy's just sleeping.
Oh, was that you there, Dr. Phlegming? Yes, it is. Good day to you. I'm so sorry for your loss. Catarrhina was such a lovely young woman. I expect you're on your way to visit her grave, are you?
Dr. Phlegming, I'm so grateful to you for saving my wife and daughter.
Your wife and your daughter? They were both ill?
Oh yes, I had many a sleepless night, I can tell you. I honestly thought I might lose them both. I owe you everything, and that's a fact. Just sleeping now.
A child this small was suffering from the disease? How can I not have realized who was affected?
Don't feel bad, Flemmy. If it wasn't for you, they'd all be gone.
Snaky things to make and do. It goes without saying that you'll need snake skins to make the things in this book. Take out a flython or two to get some. A snakeskin whip, a serpentine whip, and a sidewinder. As well as a cobra fan and a large-scale armor. Okay, this is just the item shop. Armor shop also didn't have anyone suffering. And neither did the weapon shop. Good for them.
Phlegming, you saved us all, mate. You should be proud of yourself. No, really, it was nothing. No, mate, you should be chuffed. I'll bet Catarrhina's good and proud of you wherever she's looking down from. Let's give this place a miss, shall we? I am not quite ready to face my father-in-law yet.
Well, Dr. Phlegming, does the fact that you've ventured out of your laboratory mean you're back on your feet again? Planning on visiting all the other poor, unhappy people of Coffinwell and trying to cheer them up, are you?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
It's okay, you don't have to explain yourself to me. Catarrhina chose you after all, so you can't be all bad.
Oh, Dr. Phlegming, so you finally ventured out of that laboratory of yours, have you? You mustn't shut yourself away like that, you know? No matter how depressed you are, we were all worried about you.
Ah, there's more people. Oh, I didn't expect to see Dr. Phlegming with you there. I'm terribly sorry about Catarrhina, Dr. Phlegming, but you must try to keep your chin up.
Oh, you're Dr. Phlegming, aren't you? The one who got rid of that nasty disease?
Yes, that's right. Are you suffering from it too?
Thanks ever so much. I was this far away from having to kiss my snuggle lump goodbye for good. Now I have all the time for kissing in the world thanks to you. Would you like a little smooch to say thank you?
No thank you. That really won't be necessary.
Good grief, what does she think she's doing? Stay away from my Flemmy with your funny outfit and your strange suggestions.
Yeah, that's maybe not the smartest thing to suggest to someone whose wife just died. Ooh, sandals.
I love you, honey bunny.
Okay, that guy is just asleep now.
I think I've seen enough now. Let's go back to my laboratory. I must thank you. You've enabled me to see what it was Catarrhina wanted me to understand. Everything I've done has always been for myself, and I haven't given much thought to the people around me. That's why I didn't notice Catarrhina was ill. Unforgivable, I know. Walking around town today, I realized for the first time how many people there are around me. From now on, I'm going to try to be more of a part of the community. And I must admit that it was rather nice to be the object of so much gratitude.
Thank you for helping Flemmy come to his senses. You've allowed me to fulfill my dream, even though I'm no longer alive. You see, it's always been my dream for the people of Coffinwell to realize how wonderful Flemmy is. And for him to grow to love the place. That's exactly what I've always wanted. It looks like I've run out of time. It's time to say goodbye. I wish you well.
And there she goes.
Dear me, it'll be dawn before long. I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have kept you up so late. You should rest, Posma. I have a few things I need to mull over, so I'll stay here for a little while longer.
With only an hour or two left until sunrise, Posma decides to go to the inn and rest. Then, morning comes. Good morning! Or should I say good afternoon? And what a lovely afternoon it is too. Everyone's spirits seem to have suddenly lifted again. Is that so?
We did it, Posma! We finally flipping did it! You probably can't see it, but there's benevolence as far as the eyes can see. You must be due some kind of promotion for making so many people happy. You're a high flyer and no mistake. Oh, no offense. Hey, this means we can get the Starflight Express moving again. All aboard the groovy train!
Why does Stella looks like Wings Club Stella? You're not wrong, you know? I couldn't explain it to you. Come on, let's hurry back there. Full steam ahead.
I can't tell you what a weight off my mind it is that Coffinwell won't be ruined after all. I was born and bred here. There's no place like home. You must have a hometown too, eh? I'd go back and pay a visit every once in a while if I were you.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Our hometown. There's a few complications with that. Do we have another Chimera wing? We have one more. Okay, let's go. Stornway is probably the shortest way. Let's pick up some extra coagulant, because why not? And then we're heading back to the Starflight Express once more. This time it'll work for sure. Blimey, she looks like she could do with cheering up. Hey, Posma, she must be a ghost. Why don't you ask her what's wrong? She looks like she could use an ear to cry into. He's not here. What? He's not here either. Charming. Talk about cold shoulders. Some people are so flapping rude. Huh, never mind. We've got better things to be doing. All about the Starflight Express! Come on, get a wiggle on! The old rust bucket isn't going anywhere without you to help it get its feet off the ground. It's shaking. It's glowing. It's working! Woohoo! Look at her! I'd say she's finally decided you're a Celestian after all, wouldn't you, Posma? This is it. Now all I have to do is, fly us home. No problem for the dab-handed driver of the Starflight Express, of course. I'll just, programulate the coordinators into that control panel over there, and we'll be up and away before you can wink. Let's programulate the coordinators. Okay, obviously, all I have to do is hop on the controls there, and it's next stop, the Observatory. But, we're not in that much of a hurry, so if you've got any, unfinished business here, I don't mind waiting. What's it to be? No, I think we should take the Starflight Express back to the Observatory right now. Really? Oh, alright then. Aye aye, Captain. Full steam ahead. No time for second thoughts now. Here we go then. It's takeoff time. It feels like she's stalling a bit. Let's see, just a little tap here, and then... Let's try that one there, and then... You just gotta hit it hard enough. That's even true for a flying celestial train. I did it! I did it! I mean, obviously I did it. After all, I'm the cucumber cool captain of the Starflight Express. Right then, Observatory, here we come! Woohoo! In my memory it looked a little more pleasant.
O almighty architect, O abundant Yggdrasil, grant us shelter in these turbulent times. We fear for the safety of the Observator. Can it be? How quickly the prayers of the pious are answered.
Did you see how he was waddling to the Starflight Express?
Behold, the Starflight Express here to carry us to salvation.
Apis Major, someone is emerging from within.
Huh?
Hi.
But by the stars! Hosma, is it truly you? What are you doing aboard the... What is this? Your wings? Your halo? What horrors have you suffered, child? You lost your wings when you fell from the observatory? And the Starflight Express came to your aid, you say? But what of the other Celestians who are gone to the realm beneath? Why are you alone returned to us? Forgive me, child. Your homecoming is more than sufficient reason to give thanks to the Almighty on high. Come now, tell us of the events unfolding in the Protectorate.
News of Posma's safe return soon spreads throughout the observatory. She explains to Apis Major how she lost her wings and halo in the fall to the world below. And how many strange things are now taking place there.
So the Protectorate too was ravaged by the same beams of light that pierced the observatory that ill-fated day. I remember it vividly, as I am sure do you, Posma. The day that Yggdrasil bore fruit at long last. That iniquitous light from the world below carved its way through our hallowed realm and the Starflight Express. And the figs, Yggdrasil's sacred fruits, they tumbled from our grasp, as did you, of course, Posma. Many of our number later descended to the Protectorate to search for those who had fallen and seek out the source of the attack. But alas, as yet, you are the only one to return. We remain anxious for those still missing, but it is a blessing that you at least are safe. You must give thanks to Yggdrasil for your safe return. Go to her and offer up a prayer of gratitude for your deliverance. She may even restore you to your true Celestian form. There is no time like the present, Guardian Posma. Go now, and may the blessings of the Almighty go with you.
Right then, that's me done. I brought Posma back to the observatory safe and sound, as promised. Well, you know what they say. Time and tide wait for Norman. And I'm not Norman, so I'd best be off. Good luck in that. It was nice knowing you, Posma. Short but sweet. See you then. Bye, Stella. Alright, of course. With us being back in the observatory, we can look around a bit more. I completely forgot to do that in the beginning, so we have stuff like that treasure chest over there that I didn't open. Or that one over there. We get some holy water. And then, once we've opened these treasure chests, we should do as Apus Major told us and check in with Yggdrasil. 50 gold coins. Okay, at this point that doesn't really matter too much anymore. Is there something here? No. The observatory was built by the hands of the Almighty. It will stand for all time, or so I believed. The sky has fallen dark, and the very foundations of our realm crumble. The observatory's end is surely nigh. Damn. Apocalyptic atmosphere in the heavenly realms. There's another one. Awake, Robin. Alright, time to talk to the big tree again. When mighty Yggdrasil bears fruit, then shall the celestial carriage arrive to lead the Celestians to freedom. And the ripening of the figs shall herald the return of the Celestians to the realm of the Almighty. So it is written. Yet the observatory suffers, and the Almighty does nothing to deliver us from the evil that besets our realm. Could it be that has the realm of the Almighty also? Could it be? Are there any more? Apus Major bade me come here to restore the celestial powers of which I was drained. But if he truly wished the return of my powers, why would he not instruct me to go and pray at the foot of mighty Yggdrasil? O Almighty One, please deliver our realm from evil, and return all who descended to the Protectorate to us unharmed. Okay, that...
That just leads back there. Then I think we have everything. It's tree time. Offer up a prayer to Yggdrasil. Yes. Posma prays fervently at the foot of mighty Yggdrasil, the World Tree. She prays so long and hard that she falls into a deep, deep sleep.
Yea, the mortals are not fit to inhabit my kingdom. The sins of greed, of falsehood, of dishonor are like unto a plague among them. From dust they came, and to dust I shall return them.
I beg of you, stay your hand.
Wherefore do you defy me?
Father, I have faith in the mortals. You cannot, you must not lay waste to their realm. I beg of thee.
Silence! You shall not sway me. The mortals will be eradicated.
Father, I have faith in the mortals. I assume this form that the mortals and their realm might be shielded from your wrath. I must protect them.
Posma awakens from her strange dream. Despite her prayers, neither Posma's wings nor her halo are restored to her. But just then, she hears a mysterious voice. Posma, Celestrian and Guardian, we rejoice at your return to the Observatory. That you were able to return without wings or halo, this is surely a sign that fate has chosen you. Posma, I shall open the way before you. This tree shall guide you to the next destination fate would have you visit. And, precious Posma, I bestow upon you this spell that you may travel in an instant to any domain that you have heretofore visited.
Let's go, we got Zoom!
Posma, Celestrian and Guardian, return once more to the mortal realm. Journey aboard the Starflight Express to the lands below and gather the figs that lie scattered there. Do this, Posma, for all mortal kind, for their salvation. Yggdrasil towers overhead, silent, steadfast, and serene.
So, Posma, are your wings and halo restored?
You have eyes, you can see that they're not. You don't have to rub it in.
No. Despite your prayers, Yggdrasil has not restored your Celestian powers?
My sympathies, Posma. It would seem that you must endure this divested state for some time yet. Really? Upon offering your prayers to Yggdrasil, you witnessed a mysterious dream, you say? And you also got a spell to teleport to any place you've previously visited? Tell me of this vision, every last detail. A mysterious dream indeed. One who would destroy the world, and one who would save it. I fear that unbeknownst to us, a terrible conflict may be brewing. It is tragic to have lost your wings and halo, Posma, but perhaps there is meaning in your misfortune. After all, you are now able to ride the Starflight Express. I believe that your dream may have been a message from the Grand Architect himself. If the voice of the Almighty instructed you to gather figs, then gather figs you must. Figs harbor the power of Yggdrasil. They may indeed hold the key to the salvation of the Protectorate and the Observatory alike. Time, Posma, is of the essence. You must leave at once.
But I just got here.
Bring the figs safely back to us. Our destinies are in your hands.
Do I really have to leave already?
The dream of which you speak is surely a message from the Almighty. You must do as the voice in your dream bade and descend to the Protectorate to seek out the fallen figs. There are 7 in total. Find them all and return them unto us. May the Almighty go with you, Guardian Posma.
To see such dreams, to enlist the aid of the celestial carriage. Only one touched by divine grace could receive such blessings. While you were speaking with Apis Major, a sphere of light floated towards the celestial carriage. Oh, Stella! Or perhaps my eyes deceived me. Well, seems like we're going to be traveling for a while longer.
Where the flap-ass old fat guts got to? I was sure I'd find him if we managed to get back here. He must have fallen down to the Protectorate when those light beams struck. Am I gonna have to go and hunt the old codger down? Can I really be bothered to go and look for him? I don't suppose I've got much choice if I want my wages. Oh, hi, Posma. Didn't expect to see you here. No time for pleasantry, I'm afraid. I've got an annoying errand to run. Got to go and look for someone as it happens. What's that? You need to get back to the Protectorate too? Then we can go together. What a turnout for the books. Come on then, let's go.
Stella joins Posma. Alright, let's go.
Right, let's get the show on the railroad back to the mortal realm. But the old girl's still not running at full steam ahead. Is she going to make it down there in one piece, I wonder? Oh, hang on. What's that blue tree thing? If I just plop her down on top of that, we should have a softish landing. Softish? Well, I don't have any better idea, so unless your brain's waving at you with something amazing, it's my plan or nothing. Look out, mortals! Here we come! Choo-choo!
Oh yeah, this is looking good. That must be it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our destination. All change, please. So it looks like we can only land in places with those blue trees in for the moment. You'll have to flat-foot it from here. If you want to get back aboard the Starflight, I'm sure you'll find a way if you go rooting around at the root of the tree. I've got an inkling feeling that the building we saw must be Alltrades Abbey. You can change vocations and stuff there. It's always chock to the block with people, and where there's people, there's bound to be something going on. Right, I'm on a manhunt and you're on a... well, a fruit hunt, I suppose. Let's pray that we both find our prey. Ha! Cosmo's companions come into view. It's just never addressed how our party members even react to everything that's going on, or if they're even aware what's happening. They must be aware to some degree, but, you know, they're not really characters of their own, they're just our party members. Also, hey, we got attacked by slime knights. So we're going to make our way over to Alltrades Abbey, but once we're there, I think it's a good place to end it off here. If that Slime Knight would maybe cooperate. Thank you. Alright. Just need to go a little to the east and then up into Alltrades Abbey. Then, surely... here we can save. Join me now in prayer. We ask that the abbot be returned safely unto us. All living creatures are children of the Almighty. What brings you to our church, child? We're going to confess all that we've done, which was a lot today. We've had quite the productive day. And no, we're not going to continue right now. Alright, everybody. That's it. We have our new goal set out for us. We're going to collect the 7 figs in the mortal realm of the Protectorate, wherever they may have landed. And we have made our way to Alltrades Abbey, but as the priest said, it seems like the abbot is not there. So we already have our next mystery to solve once we get back to this. But for now, it is pretty late, and I am quite tired. So, thank you for hanging out, thank you for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, or a wonderful night, depending on where you are. I hope to see you again very soon with more Dragon Quest IX. Alright, bye-bye!